Hello! It is, what is today? Saturday, the 22nd of 2019 in June. Um, Weird, I said the date without the month. That's kind of broken. But anyways, I haven't streamed in a week, which is unfortunate. I've been busy with work and work stuff and other things like that. But back at it today, so hopefully we'll get through some code. The plan for... I guess I should tell Discord that I'm starting now. Whoops. Oh well. Any birthday plans? I'm actually... Unfortunately, I'm not going to be streaming unless the internet at my hometown improves. I'm actually going to Michigan to hang out with my family and go see a concert. That'll be fun. But yeah, no like actual birthday plans. I'm just gonna be out of town and working as usual. What was I gonna talk about? Oh yes. So I haven't streamed in a week, so I have a little bit of stuff that I did since last time. Last time we worked on... I forget what we worked on. I think we worked on adding some helpers to tokenize RT, which is a code rewriting tool. And I knew it was a breaking change, and I wasn't quite sure how much of a breaking change it was, but I did it anyway. It was just like reorganize some stuff, add some helpers, and normalize some AST stuff. But it turns out... it was broken. So I had to revert one of the changes that I made there around dedent tokens because I broke... which one? I broke add trailing comma. And we need those commas, so I couldn't keep that patch. But I might reintroduce it later as an option instead of always doing it that way, and then I can better upgrade into a path where everything works. But it was doing this due to my changes, and that's not good. So I fixed that. I upgraded all of the tools that use tokenize RT that I know of. There could be someone else's tools that use it, but I kind of doubt it. But I upgraded all of them to support 3.x. I made a release of libsass Python, which they just bumped the upstream version, so I just bumped the upstream version. And it was essentially just a submodule bump, so that was real easy. Oh, I found this new tool called import linter. It's not a great name, but whatever. It seems like an interesting project. The idea, from what I understand, the idea is that you tell it about your project, and then you can give it a bunch of rules, and it'll make sure that like one of the rules that they give as an example is you have two submodules and you want them to be independent of each other. And so it will forbid imports that go from one to the other. And it like kind of knows how to trace some imports there, and so that part seems cool. But I wanted to try it out, and so I was playing around with it, and I was like, what better way to try it out than to plug it into pre-commit? And so I added a pre-commit configuration. And then I was able to just like try it, and it worked pretty well. I don't know that I'll end up using it, but it seems like a cool concept. And like, I get this question all the time at work, which is like, hey, I want to forbid this module from importing that. And it's like, how do I do that? And it's like, you could write a complicated linter thing for it. I don't know of anything that exists, but now I can at least point them to this thing, and I'll be able to use that. So that's import linter. I'll put that link in the chat in case anyone wants to check that out. What else did I do? Oh, I noticed a like weird... How did I run into this? I changed yet again how pre-commit detects Pythons. For whatever reason, I originally was only checking sys.executable on Windows. Oh, I remembered it was. we have development machines at work that run old versions of Linux, and so they have Python 3.4 at their system level, but I wanted to use Python 3.6, and so I made a virtualenv, but then found like Recommit was still picking up 3.4 in a weird case. It's because I didn't have virtualenv activated. But if I do this, then it'll properly find the version that I was looking for. And so this was just like an easy fix, and then it actually makes the code less special because now Windows and POSIX act the same way for this case. So I added that. Then did some stuff with the docs. This only shows up because we forked this repository. Oh, and I can't even view it, but I guess I could view it in a private tab, which is silly. I think that's like a weird bug in how GitHub works. Like I can view this PR in a private tab, but I can't view it in a logged in tab. But we use this library called nsqpy in like 1 or 2 services, and I was porting that service to Python 3, and so I needed this library to support Python 3, so I went ahead and did some porting here. And this was unfortunately all manual, and I didn't really have a good test bed, so I was just like changing the code and then throwing it at Travis CI and seeing whether it worked. And it mostly worked. Are you related to any Libra currency? Oh, good. Google changed all their icons. Weird. Yeah, so Facebook announced this crypto. Your subscription. They announced this like new cryptocurrency, and apparently a bunch of companies in the Bay Area are on board for this, including Lyft. Which I don't know how I feel about crypto. Well, I know how I feel about crypto. I don't know how I feel about Lyft joining this endeavor. I'm a little salty. Like I think it's not a good idea, but then again, like it might lead to cheaper overhead on payments or something. I just don't understand the business model of Lyft investing in this. You know, maybe it'll pan out. It's not for me to say. But yeah, that's how I feel about Libra. But yeah, this was essentially like straight port. There's this library speaks in bytes, so it was just like add bees everywhere, and then be done with that. Bees. But like. Fix this up, and I was able to integrate it in the service that needed this library at Lyft. And as far as I know, we're gonna roll it out to Python 3 next week. We didn't want to do it yesterday because that team is afraid of deploying on Friday, yet they deployed on Friday anyway, just not my patch. But you know what? That's them. Hey, what's up, Wolfie Bites? Thank you for the follow, friend. Every follow counts. That's a cool name. Wolfie Bites. Wolfie Bites. The only Wolfie I know, I don't even know him, I know of him, is a popular Pokemon streamer. Well, not streamer, I guess he does, I guess he streams sometimes, but he plays BGC Pokemon, and he's a really funny guy. But that's all I really did while I was offline. I did some other stuff, but haven't merged it yet. I reviewed a bunch of pull requests and looked at some issues and such. But yeah, I guess that brings us to what we are going to work on today. This is the fastest recap ever, only 9 minutes. My plan for today is to fix this assertion rewriting code, because it currently doesn't support init.py, which I found accidentally. So we're gonna look at how pytest rewrites assertions, and then try and fix this. But just to demo that it's broken, let me grab these files. Oh, also one new thing that you might hear. I have a new keyboard, which sounds a little different than before. but a follower, Philip Way, bought me a keyboard. We met up and had a chat in San Francisco, and he's a really nice guy and had some interesting things to say about like open source and sustainability and like how tech is like how open source tech is an interesting mantra for companies to like leverage. We like, for instance, like Microsoft and how they've kind of pivoted from their, well, they haven't completely pivoted, but like their software approach is much more open than it was before. What about your unread mails at Gmail? Oh man, that let me see if I can show you guys that. Yeah, there's nothing special here. So really annoying thing that they did. You used to be able to click this drop down here. Oh, it still works here. Okay, maybe I'm in a different like experiment bucket on my other account. But on my other account, I have to click this button here because this is gone, and so now I just mark everything as not important. But I guess maybe I'm opted in on one account but not on the other. But oh man, it's just I was very unhappy about that. But yeah, I'm still getting used to this keyboard, but I like it so far. It's it feels nice. I'll pytest foo init.py. What other file did we have? We had conftest.py. We had rt.py. I do that all the time where like in the terminal I have to do Control-Shift-C and Control-Shift-V, but in the browser it's just Control-C. And I forget that every time. Editable install what we're gonna work on, and I'm gonna just like hack on this until it works. But this is the behavior right now. Right. Oh, I forgot to actually make the plugin file. Oh no, my reproduction is just. Must have changed it after the fact. Let me adjust this. Is this how it's broken? Yeah, okay, this is how it's broken. I think I originally wrote this and then simplified it and then forgot to adjust this bug report. Hey, what's up, Quick Floor? How's it going? How's your Saturday/Sunday? I haven't seen you in a quick week or two. What's up, my boy? Are you here to ask personal questions? Is this time? But yeah, anyway, so the bug here is that pytest is supposed to rewrite assertions so that they look nice, and it's supposed to do that in plugins. But it's not doing that in this case. And if I move the init.py to a plugin file, to init to plugin. Yeah, so when it's in plugin.py, it gets properly rewritten, so I just need to fix that. I just have 10 super personal questions. Great, here we go. I'm ready. But if we put this back to our broken state. Not get moved, just move. I need your social ID. Not happening, bud. Good try. Not gonna do that one. I'm not even gonna tell you the last 4. Okay, so this is what we need to fix. I cry. Yeah. So if I recall correctly, the assertion rewrite code lives in assertion rewrite, and there is a module finder, and this is where we need to fix. Give me your bank account. Actually have a bank account that I could give out? Probably not. I do have like one bank account that I just haven't checked in years. I wonder if there's still anything in there. Probably not. But no, you don't get my bank account. Okay. What was your first girlfriend's name? Her name was Caroline. I will answer that one. Oh, why are we still using this? This is deprecated. I need her Instagram. I don't actually know that I have her Instagram. I do know she has one, I think? I can't believe we're using imp. This doesn't seem right. Oh, that's not gonna work. I can't import inside of an importer hook. I've learned that one before. Oh, I guess I could see if this works. Kinda don't think it will. We'll see. Give me her number. No, not absolutely not. I have much better boundaries than that. Recursion while calling a Python object. Oh, because breakpoint triggers an import. Can I do this? Really? Really? Oh, that's gonna make this so hard to work with. Really? I can't debug this? Oh. I wonder if I can do this and then debug later, then it won't trigger an import, maybe? We'll continue the first time. Okay. Stupid hack, but it works. Why VPN cache is so bad in Ubuntu? In Windows 10 it's great. I'm not sure I'm familiar with that. VPN cache. Start your own VPN provider today. Huh. Why does it just list a zip code here? This isn't my zip code, so I don't know what that's about. I've never heard of VPN cache. What's that about? Oh, DNS cache, like C-A-C-H-E. I see. Okay, so... Oh, this is gonna take forever. Reading from standard in while output is captured. -S. That's weird. That's not what I expected. Oh, yeah, it is what I expected. Okay, so we want this to be conditional. Why is the DNS cache related to the operating system? It is router related. So sometimes your operating system will cache stuff directly. Show us your Etsy resolve conf. I don't think there's anything of note in there. I have a name server on 0053, which is probably DNS mask. I really don't have netstat installed? Seems weird. Let me add that to my install. So just manually doing it every time. Modules, desktop, manifest. Packages? Yeah, sure, here we go. Sure this works. What is my public IP address? I'm okay sharing that. It is 76.14.18.121. What is a .pp file? A .pp file. Great, now that's gonna get clipped. It is a Puppet file. Tools. Puppet is a declarative configuration management system. It's backed by Ruby, I think. Yeah, it's backed by Ruby because I've written some modules in it. But the basics of it, let me show you the basic module. Modules, packages, Python. Sure. Oh, that one's not that good. How about VirtualBox? This one's kind of interesting. Show me your .pp. Yikes. But this is a basic Puppet module. You define some classes, which are just like named namespaces, and in this case, I'm using apt:\key, which is a class that some other thing provides. I'm saying import this GPG key from this URL, and then this little arrow means this has to complete before this goes. So this is a 3-level dependency. And so it's saying like you must get the key first, and then you can get the apt source. And apt source triggers as a side effect, it triggers apt update. And so then this last thing says the apt source must be there and apt update must have occurred, and then install VirtualBox at the latest version. This is all just like completely declarative, and then the Puppet machinery figures out when these things should execute. But that's kind of the basics. You can see like I install some packages there. I install like, is Vagrant a complicated one? No, that one's just download. Python is similar, a little bit more complicated. It's like you're gonna have like this arrow syntax, which is saying like install this PPA first, and then, or sorry, install this PPA, then install these packages. But anyway, that's Puppet. How's San Francisco? It's fine. No, same dirty city that it always is. Okay, so I was wrong. It's not netstat, it's systemd resolve, which I guess is the DNS resolver that comes with systemd. Backing up to that. What is that lyric from? I do still work at Lyft, quick floor. It's a funny song. I'm not gonna repeat it. It's a funny song. Um, I see narco link. Hmm. Why does it look for the last? Oh, I see. Because you're only gonna call this in case of. Seems weird. If path is not none. I've actually run into this before. So this class is not iterable. I actually fixed this. Didn't I fix this? I feel like I fixed it, but not in the new enough version that we can use it. Probably. I don't know why. Why was I touching the import system? Namespace path. Yeah, implement get added for namespace path. Sweet. I can't say whether this is a good idea or bad, but technically correct. The best kind of correct. Um, cool. And then someone accidentally rebased my branch for me, I guess. Um, but yeah, it was just like easy 3-line change. Nice patch. Although I don't think when is this gonna launch? I suspect we're not gonna see this until 3.8. It might have been 3.7. Yeah, 3.8 Alpha 3. So we won't see this in 3.7 at all, which is a bummer. But oh well. So we're gonna find a module here. Fifty is done. Games dot. What is 5? It's not C built-in, not C extension. Oh, type that wrong. It's not imp hook. Package directory. Okay, that is the weird stuff. How was your girlfriend, Kappa? Well, yikes. You got me there, Quick Floor. Have you ever used Leaflet? I don't think so. What is Leaflets? A JavaScript library for interactive maps. No, I have not. Looks alright. Like Google Maps, but different. I guess it's using OpenStreetMap. JavaScript library? No, I have not. Yeah, I mean, I think the total of my JavaScript libraries I've used are jQuery, and that's about it. Is that true? Have I used any others? Not outside of work, I guess. At work, I've used some other stuff, but like, not in personal JavaScript. Looks nice. Is Lyft using Google Maps or they have their own maps? We use Google Maps because I don't know, Google paid us a bunch of money for something, I think. Quick question: if you click list twice in PDB, you print the next lines. But if I want to go back to the original lines, how do I do that? It's a good question. So we started looking at line 99 to 109. If we do lists, it just keeps reading the rest of the file. Nope, it's not list 0. You can, like, if you knew the original line, you can do list with a number in it. Like you could do where and then list 93. I don't actually know how to list the original lines. Let's see if we can look that up. Python 3 PDB. Entering a blank line repeats the last command, exception if the last command was a list, the next 11 lines are listed. Okay. I think that's still repeating the command, but list with dot as an argument. Ooh. Oh, that's so good. I'm so glad you made me look this up because that is going to save me so much time because I also have this same frustration. So apparently it's list dot will bring you back to your current code. That's good to know. Very, very good to know. I don't know why it's. I guess it's 11 lines because it's 5 above and 5 below. Current line in the current frame is indicated by this arrow. If an exception is being debugged at the line where the exception was originally raised. Oh. That's nifty. What's up, Q? Thank you for the give you some sugar, please. I don't know what kind of sugar do you want, Q? What floor did I call you? No, I didn't call you, bud. Oh, Yoav said quick question, which is I guess close to your name, but not quite. Um. CVE. CVE is this name. Integer overflow in the Linux kernel when handling TCP acknowledgements. Really? Not even the TCP stack is safe. Amazing. I'm probably vulnerable to that. See, what version of the kernel? Am I running? Old kernels. I guess not. Linux generic. I'm running 4.15.0.54. Which is not a stable kernel. What? Why am I not running a stable kernel? Well, I don't know. Hopefully, it doesn't matter. It's a VM, so that makes it safe, right? It's not. Very much does not. Okay, so part of me wants to rewrite this so that we're not using imp.findModule anymore. Don't update, please. Yeah, I'm ready to be owned by your. It's just denial of service. That's not a huge deal. Oh, what is this? Why are we using this? Wish I could just load imp.load compiled here, but dumbletter file has to be set properly. Hey, what's up? Oh boy. Prefelt Santos, thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. Sorry about your name. I mean, I'm not apologizing for your name. Sorry that I butchered your name. Reading and talking at the same time. Out of all the things you've learned over the years, which were the most helpful? From like programming or from life? I think from programming, the most useful things I've learned are how to search for answers myself, and probably how to use debuggers. Programming, of course, yeah. The most important thing I've learned in life is that... yeah, I think like getting good with a debugger has been probably the most important thing for me. I think we can just... An existing module named full name. The loader must use that existing module. Seems like I can clean up this code, but I also don't know enough about how this works. Also, I'm pretty sure imp is deprecated. And all of this code is using deprecated stuff. So one option would be to rewrite all of this. Actually, that's probably the best option, is to just remove the imp import at the top and try and factor it out. If hasadder imp.getTag. You have a degree. Don't worry about the name, it's a constant in my life. I'm so sorry, friend. Yes, I do have a degree. I went to the University of Michigan, and I graduated with a literature science and arts degree in computer science and a minor in biochemistry. I have not done anything useful with my biochemistry degree, though. And to be honest, I don't know that my CS degree is all that useful either. I think I could have, been a fine software engineer / programmer without that. Let's see, get tag. Is that just not documented? Get tag deprecated since 3.4. Use sys.implementation.cache tag. Oh. Okay. Does PyPy have the same thing? Sweet. Cool. This implementation dot, what was it, cache tag? Yeah, dope. How many years of study for all of that? So, let's see if I can show my... so I did it all in 4 years. I should not have been able to do it in 4 years. Oh my goodness, they have changed how the login works. Oh, why is everything different? I just want my script. Whatever. Never gonna be able to find that. But yeah, I started in 2009, and at the time I wanted to be a doctor, or at least I told myself I wanted to be a doctor. And I really liked chemistry at the time. I had gotten into chemistry in college or in high school, and I don't know. I thought I was gonna be a doctor, and so I took a bunch of chemistry courses and biochemistry courses and bio courses, and at the same time I was working on an honors degree which I ended up not doing that because it was so much work. But where do I go with this? So yeah, I did biochemistry for the first 2.5 years. And actually, coming into college, I really wanted to do computers. But I talked to a counselor, and the counselor is like, Michigan's computer program is really hard. I don't know that you're gonna be cut out for it. Like, you're gonna burn out on school if you try and take, and like, somehow talked me out of it. I don't really understand how she talked me out of it, because at the time I like it's basically what I'd worked on in my free time. I also had an internship at a local software shop where I was basically doing like full-time software development, and I don't know, but she talked me out of it, so I didn't do that for 2 years. And then I was in a class. Along those 2 years, I kind of was like, oh, maybe I don't want to do a doctorate because that's a lot of school, and I don't really necessarily want to do that. So maybe I'll do pharmacy instead, because that's what my mom had done, and the pharmacy program is a 2-year program, or two additional years instead of the endless number of years that a full college, or that whatever that an undergraduate degree is. But I was in a class where a professor was reading from his textbook that he required us to purchase for the class, and the textbook was like $300 odd or whatever, about his research that I just didn't care about. And I realized that I was in a class memorizing some obscure thing that that this guy was teaching about his research, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm better at computers anyway. Peace, I'm out. So I just got up and left, and that was the end of biochemistry for me. I kind of had the feeling that I was going to do this anyway, so at the same time I was taking the very first intro to programming course at Michigan called EECS 183. And I got to know the professor, I guess she was a lecturer technically. I got to know the lecturer, and she was like, "You're too good for this class. You want to teach it next course?" And then like kind of expanded out from there. And then I crushed the CS course load into 2 years, which you're not supposed to do. I also had to like take prerequisites and the class that it depended on at the same time, so that I could fit it all in. Fortunately, my lecturer friend helped me override all that so I could cheat the system in some way. But yeah, did that in 2 years and graduated in a total of 4. Matt Park says, "Hi, I'm working on pythonprogramming.net. I think I have seen this. Oh, it looks good. Wait, why is there Go at the bottom? That's not Python. This looks cool. How would my knowledge compare to the university ML major?" Are you saying that you wrote this website, or like you're working through these programs? I mean, you would know. If you finish this, you would know more about machine learning than I do, because I don't know. Fuck all. And depending on the university, like some universities will have good programs for machine learning where they'll be teaching like modern approaches to things, and some of them will be 10 years outdated. I think, like, at least from my education in Michigan, a lot of the courses were either like theoretical or, I don't know, like basics, and they weren't really necessarily going into like applied or modern stuff. I kept like trying to build course, and this is gonna sound awful, but I tried to start a JavaScript course at Michigan. Awful because I don't necessarily think that people should do JavaScript as like a first language, but the idea was to like introduce not software engineers, but computer science majors to real world languages that are popular and stuff. So I like built this whole like course workload and like lesson plans or lectures, and like I did all this work to like set up this course, and then just have the department be like, no. And this was even with like I had a professor that was working with me. I had a bunch of like I had all this stuff set up to like make this a reality, and it just didn't happen. A lot of the like courses that would teach like good modern programming are like independent study courses. I don't know. I feel like school is a mixed bag on whether you'll learn practical stuff. You learned all that useless Python. Now check out this cool Go. Yeah. Pretty much, right? What do they have you do? Hey, look! Look at this! found Nano in the wild. Oh, they immediately stopped using Nano and they're like, no. You're gonna want to use Sublime Text. That's amazing. Yeah, GNU/Nano, there it is. Let's write a quick Go program. Panic and recovery. Is this in a... This is really in a, intro course. Crazy town. Okay. You ever look up Python genetics? I actually... So that was one of the things that kept me in the biochemistry program longer, was genetics was my jam. I really liked that stuff. Like, ideally, it would have been cool if I could have done something with that, but unfortunately after I switched majors, I haven't really looked back. But I hear there's some cool stuff with the bioinformatics community working on Python and genomes and stuff. But I personally myself have not looked into that. Imp.find module. Where's the like replacement? Deprecated since 3.3. Use import libutil find spec. Then unless Python 3.3 is required. Find the spec for a module, optionally relative to the specified package name. Name is for a submodule. The parent module is automatically imported. Is not good. Let's step through this. What's your major now? I mean, I've been out of school for I've been out of school for almost 6 years. Now my major is working at Lyft and developer tools and open source. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh. Line 384. It's magic. Import lib.util.magic number. Import that. That line's already kind of long. What do you mean syntax error? Oh. You were right. Just trust the computer. Computer knows better than I do. What's the thing? Find spec. Package stuff. That's what I think is weird. Find the spec for a module, optionally relative to the specific package name. How do we have this path? Undefined module name. If the path is omitted or none, the list of directory names given by sys.path is searched. So when the first a few special places are searched. Built-ins, frozen, and on some blah blah blah. Otherwise, path must be a list of directory names. Each directory is searched for files with any of the suffixes returned by that above. Hey, what's up, Toddy? How's your day going? Valid names in the list are silently ignored, but they must all be strings. Model does not live in a file. The file is none. Path name is the empty string. If the module is a package, file is none. Path name is the package path. Function does not handle hierarchical module name. In order to find p.m, use find module and load module. Then use find module with the path argument set to p.dumbloader path. Okay. Okay. So in theory, we will have name and path given to us already. Okay, well, we'll try that. Find spec. Name package work the same as for import module. Why is this not clicky? Package. Name is specified in relative terms, and the package must be set to the name of the package, which is to act as the anchor for the resolving package name. Okay. So I think I need to do this. Find this mod. What? Imp is not defined. Oh, because I have broken this module slightly. Hi, for you, what is the best language for backend in web pages? So, I mean, I don't know that I can say there's a best. The one that I've used for my web apps is Python. I think this is one of my web apps. Yeah. For this, I just used Flask, and it works alright. A lot of my websites I've been trying to make recently are just static websites. So, like, for instance, precoma.com, this is a static website. There's no backing server. It does use Python to generate this output, but this is all static, and any dynamic stuff is either periodically generated, like this page, or it is or it's JavaScript, I guess. But I don't know. Python's I've used Python. JavaScript's fine. Ruby, depending on what you need it for, might be fine. Hey, what's up, Sergey? How's your day going? I'm Trying to figure out the import machinery again. Because, seems like every time that I I end up doing this. Is package. This is not used. Good night, Anthony. Hopefully next week I'll be able to work on the pre-commit feature. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, Yoav. Okay, so I don't quite know the right way to do this. Because I suspect that the import the machinery is going to find my files without... Actually, I think I did this... I did that for this. Trying to find old code where I use this. Import lib. Okay. Get module info, module name, and application dirs. Oh, I just straight up called find spec. That's what I want? No. I don't know. I don't understand what path is going to be here. This seems... Maybe I can look at 302? At 302. New import hooks. Finder has a single method, find module. The method will be called a fully qualified name of module. If the finder is installed on metapath, it will receive a second argument, which is none for top-level modules, or package.doubleUnderPath, or submodules or subpackages. Okay. The loader has one method, which is load module. Cool. Find module and load module. This is a lot of text to read here. Integration with the imp module. Cool, we're trying to factor out the imp module. I think if I just return none, that cancels everything else that's happening here, so it'll turn off the assertion rewriting, but at least it won't like crash, I guess. So let's try that. Hyperlib is not defined. That's what it's called. Version error. Oh, because it's calling. Deprecated. Oh, I guess we could just manually implement this. Seems wrong, but... For entry in path. Package entry... I don't know what's going on here. The problem is I apparently can't use this function while I'm in a... maybe I could do it back? Maybe that will do what I want. Oh. Okay. Oh, but the module already got loaded. Okay, that's fine. I think that's fine. Hope that's fine. Okay, but we have the spec now. Is a module. Specification for a module's import system related state. This is typically exposed as a module's double under spec attribute. Below, cool. Module.spec, double under spec.origin should be the file. Spec.origin should be a file. Okay. Okay. So that seems good. Did I deal with spec that? I guess I can just search all my code. Have I used this before? Okay, it's just this file. Spec.origin is in none or namespace. Okay. What is that supposed to mean? I think these are the cases I have to handle here. I don't remember when it can be namespace. Let's see. Apparently in that case. Is that true in Python 3.5? Okay, so it should just be namespace. So 3.4, which has this difference? I don't know. I don't know when it can be none. Is it still this way in 3/8? Oh, in 3.8 it's none. Okay, so it used to be namespace, but now it's none. Okay. Handle the first case. If the origin doesn't exist, we also can't rewrite it. Otherwise, rewrite it. I need delete all of this code. Oh, I don't know. Date.Thursday. Early rewrite. This is a fast way to get out of rewriting modules. Profiling has shown that the call to imp.find module outside of the find module is a major slowdown. Okay. I don't know if that's useful. Change this to a context manager instead of try finally, probably, so it'll be a little bit easier to see. I think we care about this. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. Hopefully we don't need this. Bye. File name equals os.path.join. Yeah, we don't care about that. Okay, so we'll need to fix that as well. Use package. I don't think that gets used at all. Used in tests. Okay, so we'll have to fix that as well. Okay, but we should be further now. Oh, except still returning module should be dead. It's not dead, but we will pretend it's dead. And we'll pretend this is dead too. Huh. Discord. I'll check on Discord later. That's not right. FN is not defined. It converts it to a PyPath just to convert it right back. Should still do that. Can factor out pytest there later. FN is not defined. Where does that come from? We found cache. Oh. Okay, so it got past the finder portion. This seems wrong. It seems like it's always going to crash. What's going on here? Did I screw up these lines? No, that code was always there. What? Oh, self.modules.pop. I just can't read. Okay. Thought it was sys.modules, and I was like, those two lines are confusing. But we figured that out. The code object. Name's non-insist.modules. We don't want to use imp.new module. We want whatever the new thing is. Use import lib.util.module from spec. Equals import lib.util.module from spec. Hopefully that's new in 3. What is this new? New in 3.5. Yay! Imp.getMed. What was that? Oh, this was import lib.util.magic. Yes. Might have gotten this to work now? I can't believe it was that easy. Doesn't seem that easy. Surely there's something wrong. But it now rewrites that module. Brings a patched assertion rewriting hook instance so we can figure it in its initial pass and track. Well, we're not using imp.find module anymore. That's not good. Sure, we avoid calling imp.find module when we know for sure a certain module will not be rewritten. Optimize assertion rewriting. No, probably won't be able to. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that test. See if this passes though. Nope! The answer is no. The answer is very much no. No, 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 no. Cert none is not none. Oh, this is probably monkey patch stuff. None type has no attribute origin. What is spec being none supposed to be? Do I have code for that? If spec is none. Oh, I can combine all of these cases. For spec origin in non-namespace. 3.7 plus, I think. Oh, and I already know Black's gonna rewrite this, so we'll save Black the trouble. So we started with how many failures? And 24 failures. Hopefully this improves things, assuming I can syntax properly. Seems not better so far. Oh, we fixed 7 tests. That one's the monkey patch one. This one seems bad. That one's not working. Right to me. Did it want to match? True equals true. We have right here. What are you not matching? It expects there to be an E here? Oh wait, no, this assertion error does not contain. Okay, it didn't get rewritten. Okay, so it's definitely a problem. Why is that a problem? Run pytest. I guess we can step into that. File is done. Only this hack up here, probably. If name is equal to test many brackets. Let's see why we're getting skipped here. Oh, is it running a sub-process? Is that a thing? Does that work? No. I don't know how this stuff works. Run pytest. Arg. So it should have done -s there. Oh, do I want in process? So I can just cd to no files there. Oh, there we go. So quiet today. Yeah, chat has been not as chatty today. Are you guys alive? Are you doing all right? Worried about you. How do I reproduce this? Guess I could just try and CD there and see what's up there. Chance of sleep. You flattered me, sarcastic Dante. I could possibly put this many people to sleep. Hi. Oh. Oh god. Get me out of this hell. Okay, we have spec now. Life is hell. Yeah. Also debugging import frozen importlib.bootstrap.findspec is hell. Self should rewrite name. Should rewrite. I'm in hell again. Great. Where's my next breakpoint that I want to do? Load module. Should be pytest assertion rewrite .py 259. Looks right. Loader is assertion rewriting hook. What gives? Why did that work, but not? Okay, so we gotta figure out why this other case is special. So I don't think we're running in process. Maybe we are running in process. Okay, it is in process. Damn it. That was predictable. Bugger. Version rewriting hook has no attribute find spec. Finders. Okay, so we have to use this now? I guess we don't need to use this. Since I can't use the debugger here, I'm gonna resort to print statements, which I really don't like doing. Janky debug here. Just do system path. And then we'll look at it from there. Alright, what did we get here? Importing test many brackets, and we bailed immediately. Sys.path. Sys.path included this. It's silly, why would I do that? See what our spec looks like. It had... what? Are there two things called test many brackets? That can't be possible. Oh, we have several imports here. It tries very hard to import this module, I guess. So maybe I've screwed something up there. Have you ever considered moving your bash to Zeesh? Yes. I tried Zeesh for a while. The problem was I got used to like nice things, and then I would go to help people on their bash computers, and then wouldn't be able to help them because I'd just be like constantly stumbling over myself more so than I already do. Yeah, I have considered. Maybe I'll try it some stream. But until then, I'm gonna stick with bash. I know Zish is way better in like a bunch of different ways. It recurses this a bunch of times. Shouldn't have recursed that many times, but Maybe there's more than one assert rewriting hook on the path. Like, I don't know how it found this spec here at this point. We can get rid of system path, but that's kind of annoying. Let's try meta path. Get rid of that PB, it's annoying. Get rid of that one too. Maybe not in a scripting language way, just use some plugins that help you work in the terminal. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's absolutely what I mean, like, use it day to day. Scripting in Zish is a bad time. Meta underscore path. Other one. How would that make you unable to help with Bash? Like, I'd be so. It's like when people have dot files or a different keyboard layout or different aliases or like I don't know. One of the reasons that I use like vanilla get for the most part is that when I go to other people's computers and I try and muscle memory my way through programs, I don't like constantly trip over typing like GC for git commit, which is a common one that people do. Like it might cost me some time, but it'll save me some time in the long run, maybe? I don't know, that's what I'm telling myself. I keep typing GS. Oh god, what have you done? No! Faux X in sys.metapath. Okay, what do we got here? We have 2 assertion rewriting hooks. That seems part of the problem. Yeah, that seems part of the problem. So... spec dot on my PC it's an alias for get steps. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the same thing that I would lose a bunch of time on. There, let's see, multiple assertion rewriting hooks on sys.metapath. The other hook found this file and not us. Try that. Yes, YouTube. I'm still listening. Still didn't work. Weird. It's twice in here. Strange. It's I'm pretty sure it's mad because there are two of these here, which I need to be able to fix somehow. The problem is this like recursive call here. My hack basically. Which one are you writing? My hack to just like ask the rest of the import machinery for the spec, for the file name spec, is also calling the other metapath hook. We need to figure out a way to not do. Still, I would rather install it on their PCs than remove it from mine. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Cache from source and source from cache. Interesting. A model can be imported. Find spec, which is what we're doing. This is a little annoying. How do I make this work correctly? How do I make this work in a way that the test path? I guess I could just like cheese it a little bit and like remove the other assertion rewriting hook while under test. Seems not good either though. Oh, if we can find the source finder's find spec, then maybe we can just use the doing recursing. That's an idea. Pathfinder. Finder for sys.path and double-liner path. Class method find spec. Alright, so let's try that. Machinery. Spec equals import.machinery dot, was it Pathfinder? Oh, file finder? Source file loader. Oh, that's the loader. I think I need to use both of these finders, both of file finder and pathfinder. Now, let's just try with file finder first. First system. Oh, let's just try Pathfinder. Actually, we can do this, maybe? that. Get rid of this now. And I might be able to get rid of one of these things. Okay, that does not find that namespace. Find module shim missing one required positional argument full name. We actually wanted to find spec now that I think about it. Okay. That seems fine. Do we use Pathfinder? And it looks like it can still return origin namespace. Oh, we still need this branch. And it can return none. And in theory, it could return something that doesn't exist. Actually, I don't know if this is possible. I think that's good. That Drink Boba says, Anthony, how do you feel about putting Wu-Tang on in the background? I feel like being able to put this up on YouTube later is how I feel. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's why I use this chill music, is because it's copyright free, and so unfortunately I won't be able to put up whatever songs, which is sad because then I would listen to my shitty punk rock and then no one would watch my stream. You with your BS good reasons. Yeah. My B. That's not the key that I expected. Yeah, we got rid of that. Source file loader object. What did I do? Find module? I want to find spec. Sick. That's okay. Let's see how much else of this file is failing. Disable the breakpoint. That looks much better. The ones at the end should fail though, because we didn't do the same monkey patching. Loader.is package. Details. We don't actually care about this is package function at all. Failed it. Why is this true? Oh, because they make a package. Okay, we can kill those functions. To get us down to just 2 erroring tests. Concerning, but we'll figure those out. Hey, there we go. Factored out imp enough that the test fails. That's good. I should have read that pep. Figure out what I'm supposed to be doing. I think my import hook should be defining this pep. Pep 488. No, that's not the right. Pep 302. Multi-phase extension. Nope. New import hooks. But I know this got superseded because we had it open earlier. Was it PEP 405? I was gonna guess numbers. Nope. 451. The new method replaces find module and find loader. The loader does not have find spec, then they're used as use find loader. You cannot. The import APIs have suffered enough. Okay, so I don't think I need to rewrite anything there. I think I can just factor this out. And try and make the test work. Like, I don't know how slow this this pathfinder.findSpec function is. Mock this out and see what happens, maybe? Try and replicate the old code. So the old code did Pathfinder, let's see. think that fixes the test. Passive. I just ran the 2 tests I cared about. Oh, right. Actually. Should have ran just the test again. Oh. Passes. Okay. Feels, good. I should restore that comment that I deleted though. I think I can just do this as an assignment even. Seems good. Seems good. We no longer... Oh, we do import in. Import. Best dynamic compile shows nicely. Yeah. I'm gonna rewrite that. I think that's all I needed to do. Oh, weird. Black didn't print anything. Usually it prints something. Oh, we run it in quiet mode. Okay. Why is it in quiet mode? Add the config. Okay, it was initially just quiet to begin with. Oh, weird. I wasn't the one who added pre-commit to this repo? I could have sworn it was me. Maybe I told Brownie to do it. That's why. Okay, what did we do here? We ordered those imports. Oh, this comment is garbage now. Fix that no QA. Okay, I wonder if I got rid of any of these functions. I changed this. Seems not. So we should. I wonder if we comment this out, does that test still fail? Or does it, yeah. Huh. It does fail. But maybe it can be less complicated now? Really rewrite bailout is the fast way. And blah blah blah. Nice, so this is a lazy initialization. I have self.sessions session paths checked. The last part of the name okay, so it does still seem necessary. Cool. Answer to that. Oh, I should try and write it. It's a little late now. But I should write a test for this version rewriting thing. So let's go to master, write that test, and then switch to this branch. Hey, what's up, Mindful Fox? Thank you for the subscription. Have you been drinking water, beet poop? I do have water, but I need to get more. I haven't been drinking enough, so I'm gonna actually take that cue and go get some water, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Why did my volume change? Apparently when I pick up my headset, it changes the volume. Anyway, thank you for the subscription again, Mindful Fox. It's always good to see you in chat. I've got water now, so we're good. Button's my microphone. Go back to your normal. Alright, so what was I doing? I was trying to write a test for rewriting a plugin. Test rewrite warning using pytest plugins. Not what we want. Test rewrite, it's more plugin warning. Okay. Test rewrites plugin as a package. How does pytester work? There's like some make py package or something that I saw earlier. Make py file. That's not it, clearly. Make pydir, there we go. Cool. Tester.make pydir packager.join .py.write We're just gonna write out a file that has a fixture in it, and that fixture, oh, we need to return this. I'm basically trying to turn my my little demo from this issue into a test. So I'm making, this is the same plugin here. Pytest fixture, special asserter. Even give it the same name, our special assert function, and then we need to make these py files. Tester.make py file. Plugin is what I called it. And then we want test. Shortcut for makefile with a py extension. More work than I expect. Oh, we're on the end of the music playlist. That is why it has gone quiet. I've been streaming for 2 hours. Start the playlist over. Not done yet. Okay, so it takes a positional argument, which is a string. What kind of music do you listen to at work? Let me show you Actually, I can probably update my. Actually, most of the music I listen to at work is crappy punk rock from early 2000s, basically until now, which is the usual music that I listen to when I'm like doing anything except for streaming. Anthony's listed 15 songs. Yeah, Jake is not far off from correct. So I once wanted to collect some data on my terrible music habits, so I wrote this little thing called ITL, which takes in the XML format of an iTunes music library and then spits out some stats about it. And what I learned is that I spend a lot of time listening to very, very few artists. And this was, when did I do this? Did I generate this? Last year, May 13th of last year. So it's been a year since I generated this data. And at the time I had listened to 60 days of the All-American Rejects and 41 days of Yellow Card. And falls off a little bit from there, but still just like these same 9 bands account for like most of my music. I'm actually kind of surprised Owl City made the top 10, but it's I guess it's not that surprising. By count, I've listened to this song more than any others. I don't know if that's still true. Let's see. Play count. Well, it's still, this song is still first. I've only listened to that song. Well, actually, this doesn't include my iPod because I haven't synced that in a while. But on my desktop, I've only listened to this song 25 more times since last time, and this one 26 times since last time. So it's still close to being right. Let's see if anything from the top 10 changed. Yes, things have changed from the top 10. This is now number 3, and this is now number 4. This is now number 5. Number 6 is this. Oh, it's shuffled around a bit, but anyway. This is my crappy punk rock. Geeky Dicers, I feel like any topic anybody brings up, you can always pull up a related repo that you've worked on. Yeah. You got me there, bud. Oh yes, let me show you some GitHub. I feel like I don't know any of these bands. Oh, that's fair, sarcastic Dante. They're not very good. Anthony's stuck in the emo days. Yep, so true. Shadow57 is subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you, friend. Subscribing for 4 months. That's quite a large number of months. Hopefully I'm still streaming that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna keep doing this. Your subtleties, they strangle me. Yeah. Your subtleties, they strangle me. I can't explain myself at all. Which song is that? I know all the words. I don't remember what it's called. Who hurt you, Anthony? More people than you know. Oh, it ends tonight. Perfect. Thanks, David. It's gonna be a no from me, dog. Oh, there we go. Can't have a comma there. Oh wait, we're in Python 3.5, so we can have a comma there. So pivot into a SingStar stream. Yeah, so it's gonna be my my next jam, my next when programming doesn't work out. gonna happen. Weather is pretty legit. Maybe look into outdoor streaming. It's actually pretty hot outside right now. You should make TikTok videos. Is TikTok like the new Vine? I have not been following TikTok at all. I think every second count. Just tell me what the hell you are about. TikTok is the world's leading destination for short-form mobile videos. Our mission is to capture... Yeah, it's basically Vine, right? Right? It's Vine? TikTok is Vine plus Musical.ly. Okay. Interesting. What is this Amazon link that you sent me? The referral link? Yes. I'm sure. I do actually have... Well, there was a lawn chair from the previous tenants that is still out there, but I've never used it. Apparently you can make some serious dough from TikTok. Interesting. Like, quit my day job serious dough, or like be able to afford things that I don't currently pay for. Apparently you can make a lot of money streaming on Twitch too, but that's clearly not happening for me. Let's done that properly. Result equals tester.run pytest. Still getting used to the new keyboard. I don't think TikTok includes RSUs. Are you really underpaid? No. I'm not. You mean syntax error? Definitely valid syntax. Line 133. Oh. No, you were right. Computer's always right. Me that's wrong. Invalid mode. Okay, so I can't just do this. Oh, there's a make conf test. What do I want anyway? Invalid mode. This one did it fine. Why can't I do it fine? Do I have like an extra comma or something? No, this looks fine. What if I get sneaky and put this up here? Will it work fine then? Oh, I have an extra comma. I meant being a TikTok influencer. Like, you would have to be the top 1%. Yeah, that's true. You have to be the top 1% of pretty much everything, except for your programming. Or you can be complete shit. And no one cares. Not serious, of course. Should I write this as a triple quoted string? Will that make someone else happy? Probably. Does it make my editor happy? No, it does not make my... Just leave this. Save black the treble and rewrite it myself. Oh, it's gonna make his double quotes anyway. So, whatever. Still not quite exactly what I want. Chato says, no, meme too then. Not sure what you mean, bud, but okay. David says, well, goddamn, I need to learn some programming. I feel personally attacked. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that you're a bad programmer, Mindful Fox. Just saying that you can be programming is one of the things where you can be okay or good and be successful, or slightly bad and be successful. But like being a TikTok influencer, you have to be. I mean, I don't know about TikTok, but like being a YouTube person, you have to be like top 1% to actually make money off of it, or like Twitch streamer, you have to be like top 1% to make money off of it. Same with like being a professional athlete or a musician or a bunch of other very specific fields. What is this thing? No standard out. And standard error is a crash. What is the crash? Unexpected indent. This looks fine. What's it mad about? Oh, this is not dedented properly, so I do actually need what I wanted before. Or I need what I had before. Because I need to control the white space. I could also dedent this, but this is easier than figuring that out. Being a Twitch personality, sure need to be up there. Yes. I wonder what percentile you would need to be in order to make a decent living off of Twitch or YouTube. Well, I can tell you, I make basically nothing off of Twitch and YouTube. So, although I don't stream games and I don't intend to make money off of it, it's just kind of a hobby for me. Results. Okay, so this is the failing behavior that we saw before. But we should see assertion error 2 equals or 1 equals 2, I think. Actually, we can check out my other branch and show it on there. The assert 1 equals 2. That's it. FN match lines. This is exactly the line that we want. Like any brackets around this? I'll try to get Ninja to host you, yeah. That would be something else. I'd have to play Fortnite, right? Use code with Drake. Yeah, that would be something else. Oh man. Could you imagine like getting some celebrity onto a programming stream? Anthony would carry his ass again. Alright, Drake, we're gonna write Hello World now. No, print, not echo, print. That face when Drake codes in PHP. Oh man. That'd be pretty special. Alright, Black, where's my double quotes? There they are. Right on cue, Black. Cool, so this patch, in theory, fixes this issue, but it probably also fixes a bunch of others, because assume we wanted to factor out input some point. And I deleted a bunch of code, so that's dope. Oh, hashtag national dex. Oh, here we go. Here we go, man. I'm not happy about... If you don't know, where do I go for this? Just go to Twitter. Find some salt. Okay, so they announced Sword and Shield and like did a bunch of like press about it and stuff. No, we don't need to actually listen to that. And there's like, turn off the volume. There's like Pokemon in the wild and stuff, and like some of this looks like really good, some of it looks really bad. Like they did some live gameplay at E3, S3, yeah, Amazon running Pokemon. This trailer looks fine, whatever. There's this new thing called Dynamaxing, which is like the Pokemon gets huge for some reason, and like blah blah blah. Anyway, long story short, they've said that they're not including Pokemon that are not in this region's dex in the game. So you literally cannot transfer Pokemon into this game. And oh boy. Just like this grinds my gears on several levels. One, I'm a collector, so I like to catch them all because it's Pokemon. You catch them all. That's literally the slogan. But now all of the Pokemon that I've caught cannot be transferred into this game. Because fucking shit. Because I don't know. And I also am a collector, not of just normal Pokemon, but of shiny Pokemon. And let me show you my spreadsheet of shiny Pokemon. I've caught every Pokemon... Nope, that's not the URL. That's not how I copy paste. I've got every shiny Pokemon, but I can't transfer them to this new game because of bullshit. So, no, I'm real salty about the National Dex stuff. And to the point where I might not even buy this new game until they basically announce that like you can transfer your Pokemon in. So I've canceled my pre-order, not getting the game until then. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Ballsy1337? How's your day going? Super elite name. They probably don't want to reanimate the old Pokemon. That's the thing. They don't even need to animate them. They've basically taken all the models that are in X and Y, Sun and Moon, Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Let's Go. They're the same models that they made for X and Y, and they've really just been like taking the model, exporting it to the new engine each time. So they don't need to reanimate much or anything. And honestly, if they did need to reanimate stuff, I would be completely okay with the static models that they stole from X and Y. But like, all of the games, like they did all of the work in 6th gen to build all the models for all those Pokemon, and then they haven't changed the models since then. They might have done like some small tweaks and stuff where like they added more polygons, but the models for X and Y were intended for 4K screens, and then they're downscaled for the 3DS to run at whatever 1080p or 720p. But the like high fidelity models, they haven't changed. They basically haven't rewritten them. So the talk about models needing rewriting is complete crap to me. because they haven't done that for any of the other games. So why would they use that as an excuse now? And like, I'm not a graphic designer, so this is basically just like stuff that I've talked with to people that are graphic designers and like have access, not graphic designers, but like model designers, who like have actually looked into this stuff. Like, I'm not the smart person here, but some other smart people have told me this, and so I'm livid. Anthony, maybe you have some experience in web scraping. I am stuck. I have not. Well, I guess the last scraper. So I guess let me start with this. I can help you with scraping. I do know stuff about web scrapers. I haven't written one in a very, very long time. The last one I wrote was in PHP when I was 14. Oops. Actually, no. That one was even earlier. That one was in... maybe that one was in Visual Basic. That would have been in... What year was that? I was in 5th grade? No, I was in 6th grade. I would have been... I'd have been 11, so that would have been in 2002. Are you still not 14? But yeah, I haven't used it in a while. Have you used Scrapey? I have not. But coding when I was 11, yeah, weird flex. But I did basically use all the tech that you would use for scraping while writing integration tests at Yelp. And the library that we used for most of that was a library called pyquery. Well, we also use Selenium, so we'll get to that in a second too. But we used pyquery, which was basically LXML plus CSS selectors. So you would build up, and you this. Oh, this one is bad. Don't use this overload. But basically, you would construct a pyquery. Where's their like basic doc? I'll just show you. Oh, I already have a VM there. So we'll just open example.com. Because I know they don't care about scraping. So this is what we scraped, just as text. And then we import pyquery. We can grab out elements by using CSS selectors, and then like look at their HTML or look at their text, and it basically functions like jQuery. Outer HTML. Yeah, like you can basically inspect an element as if it were kind of a jQuery-ish deal. But this is if you if you don't want to simulate a browser. So this would just be HTTP requests that oh my, your fingers are quick. Here's a practice. Yes, yes. Not safe for work. But yeah, you could use pyquery to like scrape through the HTML. But your other option is using Selenium, or I guess it's called WebDriver now. But the idea behind WebDriver is it starts a browser and then clicks around on that sort of stuff, and you can grab elements from there. I actually use Selenium for some of my YouTube assets. So if you look on like my YouTube channel, that's my website, youtube.com. So like if you look at my thumbnails for my videos, for example, I generate these from HTML. I'm gonna regret this probably. Let's hope it doesn't start in full screen mode and I don't have to start over here. What's up, Ballsy1337? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so this is my YouTube thumbnail. It's just an HTML document that I style with CSS and such. Also, if you look at like all of the open it up and show y'all, you know, you can just look down. But all of these like icons here, I also generate those with the same machinery. But anyway, a roundabout way to talk about this. But I actually use WebDriver to capture these and turn them into images. And the idea behind WebDriver is you can use mine's very simple. So like use Git to load a web page. You can click on things and do stuff like that. And then so like in this case, I'm doing .git on a local file URL. You can run JavaScript on there, so I needed a script in order to open a new window at a particular size that I wanted, so either like 720p or 1080p, depending on what YouTube suggests. Then you can play around with the window handles, you can do things like screenshots, you can also like click or read stuff out of the page, but WebDriver's pretty good at pretending to be a browser. And it's not really pretending to be a browser because it is a browser. So if you could see like when I want to make a screenshot of replay, is how this works? Yeah. Like let's say I wanted to size that at 720p. It will, and it happens really quickly because it's a computer and it clicks faster than us, but it opens this page and then it opens it opened another browser at the right size, then it took a screenshot of that, and then it saved that as this PNG here. So this is the PNG, and this is the thumbnail for the last video that I did. That's my experience with web scraping stuff. Mine is similar, but it's dynamic. I tried to get it with XPath, but it changes every 2 seconds. So I tried CSS selectors, but the tables are nested and the output is messy. What sort of web page are you trying to load? Or is it like a React kind of thing where it's like constantly wiping the page contents? One thing that you could do, yeah, you can post links. One thing that you could do is if you have, but that doesn't get you the DOM, that just gives you the page source. Like one thing that you could, in theory, do is like, I'm gonna open it off screen first, just to just to make sure it's fine. Oh, I see. So this is the web page. I assume you want to scrape like this text out of it. It's a bunch of tables. Is it static? It looks static. Oh, I assume you're like clicking on this and sorting. The way you do stuff for me, it seems like it'd be so easy for you. See what happens if we just load this page as. See if it's completely dynamic or if we get tables. Yeah, it's completely dynamic. Okay, so we can't just scrape it that way. But I bet we can look at their data source and just scrape that. Work. Where does the data come from? Oh, I have this. The timestamp. Probably just hit this endpoint. HTML inside of JSON. Awesome. That's great. But this is good. This at least gets you to your table. Alright, I'll write you your full scraper. Fine. Import JSON. And we're also going to use PyQuery for this. I usually don't like writing scrapers, but this one seems benign enough. It's not like your crypto or something, so. Fonts, data, 00. Actually, let's see what we have with that. The length of RISP data is 12. What is the length of the first one? 11? What are you? The div that contains a table. I'm gonna guess they're rows. Let's try that. See what that does. I don't have. It's something. Let's see. Yo, I would learn so much from you. That's it, favorite coder. Oof, it's a tough title for me to keep there. You might want to consider a different source of data. Yeah. No such agency says you can now use the breakpoint built-in Python 3.7 as opposed to pdb.setTrace. Yes, that is true. In fact, if you do this and you're running in Python 3.6, like I am, it crashes, but we can fix this by installing future breakpoint. This is all just a bait for me to show you future breakpoint. But I made a thing to backport it. Because I'm sneaky like that. But if you want to... Oh, here we go again. Yeah. But yeah, future breakpoint backports breakpoint to older versions of Python. And it works pretty well. But yeah, I do like breakpoint. And if you like similar to hacks... So this one I think is actually a good idea and like isn't terrible. But if you want an actual terrible thing, I made a thing called future f strings, which will let you write f strings with this special coding cookie, and it works in Python 2. That one's a little more special. Here we go again. Yeah, Anthony, you noob. Yeah, you know me, Mindful Fox. Uh, it's complete noob time. Um, did you agree to be the release manager of Python 2.8 yet? No, I have not. There is actually a thing that's trying to be Python 2.8 called Tauthon, which I think is a really bad idea. But it does add a bunch of cool things to Python 2, but I don't know why you would continue to want to write Python 2. I had no idea he wrote the library. Seriously, just decided to search for Python streams on Twitch. Nice. Well, I'm happy to shill my code. But let's get back to this. See what we're trying to do here. Weird. So these underscores and white space are separating each what I assumed was a column, but it seems like not. Oh, we breakpoint. This is the first row of data. Look like here. Brazil, Series C. That's what we see here. And then 86. I guess it's 88 now. I refresh this. Does it become 86? Now it's 89. What? None of that means. Or why it's the first one. Whatever. Let me see this data here, which is this, I guess. Let me see Nautico. I don't know. I think you can. I'll give you what I have so far, but I think you can figure it out from there. But again, it gets to the boring part. I'm like, you got it from here. You got it from here, bud. I say boring because I don't know what this data is and I don't quite know how to interpret it, but I'm sure you can figure out from that point. But there's a Spin link for that. But anyway, wow, you got me to write a scraper on stream. Must be a slow day. I kid. I'm fine to work on that. What's up? Oh, how do I say this? Granuode Miller. Green. I don't know. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow, friend. Every follow counts. Hopefully you can tell me how to pronounce your name and not butcher it. Yup, that's it. Oh. Are you sure? Seems wrong. Okay, but anyway, back to this. Let's make this pull request, and then I'll search through the pytest issues, because I'm pretty sure this solves some other ones. Oh, I need to make a changelog. Oh, let's forget to make the changelog. Five four three three bugfix.rst. Fix assertion rewriting in packages. Should also search for input. I bet it solves this. Oh, Python 2 only. Maybe not? Deprecation warning. 1403. It's an old one. That is easy. What a fucking lie. Not easy. Not at all easy. Doug fixed RC. Switch from imp to import lib. This kind of internal. Do we have that? I forget if we classify that as that in feature bug fix, doc deprecation removal, vendor, reveal. I think trivial is the one that we use for it. It's fine, we'll call it a bug fix. What was the other one? 5433. Just gonna look over the patch a little bit, so I do a self-code review before everyone else gets to it. So the first thing we did was we got rid of imp.getTag and switched to sys.implementation.cacheTag. I didn't check Python, I didn't check PyPy 3.5, so I assume if it's compliant then it should have that. Did this so the test can still test it. Got rid of all of this code to switch to find spec. Oh shit. See, this is why it's a good idea to check your code before. I left in my debug print. Good fuck PyPy. I'm so sorry, Sarcastic Dante, that I put you through that. Oh yeah, delete these tests because they're irrelevant now. Oh, I forgot to clean this up too. Apparently other people do this. There we go. That one was not me. Wait, which one was this? This was the one that I accidentally changed. Bang project, yeah, I haven't made that working. Haven't made that command yet. But this is what I'm working on. I'm working on import rewriting assertion machinery. So the way pytest works is when it imports your code, it looks for assert statements and then rips out the AST and then makes a bunch of assignments and prints and stuff and then runs the assert that way. So I'm working on fixing up that machinery right now. In fact, I'm mostly done. I'm just cleaning up my commit. Oops. Hopefully that explains what's going on about Dan. Sorry I didn't implement a command for it. If you want to implement a command for it, I have my bot is open source, so if you wanted to make a patch there, I'm fishing for patches. You don't have to do that. What is this like? Zish auto switch virtualenv. Zish plugin to automatically switch Python virtualenvs as you move between directories. How it works: simply call the make VM command in the directory you want to set up a virtualenv. Blah, blah, blah. This is probably the same trick that Activator uses. Did you write your own fucking bot? God damn it, Anthony. Yes, I did. How have you not seen my bot yet? You should ask the bot about Nano. See what it thinks. How does this work? How does it work? No, you just have to say the word nano. There we go. Okay, how does this thing work? This looks like bash. Oh, it's ish. Close enough. Usually it's done with pre-command. I should know what it is because I wrote the code for it. Pre-command. Oh, it is pre-command, so it must use some different approach than that. Oh goodness, what approach does it use? They also have similar security checks that Activator does. But they should have also checked the group ownership. That's what everyone forgets. I always forget the group ownership. Oh well. Unless that's what this is checking for 600. 600 seems a little bit crazy town there. Oh, I see. When does this get called? And Zish hook. See, so it hooks directly into CD hooks. Oh, fine. Activator uses a different approach. It uses, so in Bash it uses prompt command, which just runs some code in evals, and this runs between every single command. So if we did prompt command equals echo hi, I'll get a hi every time my command runs. Hey, what's up about Dan1? Thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. But yeah, this runs in between every command, and so Activator with 2 A's will check for, so for instance, Activator looks for .activate.sh and .deactivate.sh, and if both of those are there and present, it will source this one, and then when you CD out, it'll run this one. If I CD into, well, I've poisoned this tab. If I CD into Anthony Writes Code / Twitch chatbot, you'll see that this virtualenv got activated. And so this Python is there. If I CD out of there, it deactivates that. And if I CD into a subdirectory of it, oh, there's no subdirectories, but whatever. If we CD into here, it still does the right activation logic. It's pretty clever. Well played. Man, I fear for us plebs when jobs start recognizing my skills. But for now, we're all safe. Hashtag those are OKRs, though. Why you know, Doc? Yikes, bud. Are you saying I should have OKRs for my Twitch bot? There's GitHub issues. Those are like OKRs. But I haven't worked on them in a while. March 19th. I guess it's not too bad. Plan to work on them at some point. We'll look at those later. Oh no, I was being honest. Are you being honest about my OKRs in real life? At real work? Because hey man, those are at least somewhat documented. Real life. Okay. Oh, do you mean my human life OKRs? Or do you mean my work OKR? Confusing me, bud. And the 3 seconds of Twitch delay is probably not helping out. Here's my create pull request. Did I delete that tab? I bet I deleted. Dang it! My work OKRs don't capture my value. I see. Yeah, that's fair. virtualenv/py upgrade bin python 2. Ooh. Yikes. Does your activator create a VM in the repo directory? It actually doesn't care. Activator isn't specific to virtual environments. So, let me show you an example. So if I... is it gonna work? No, it's not. Okay, so what it does is it looks for this file, and if that file is there and you haven't run it before, it'll prompt you for this. You can say like yes to be temporary, wait, no, you can say yes to be permanently yes, no to be temporary no, and capital N for never. If I say yes, it ran that file, and it doesn't rerun it. Usually, if I remember right, it's supposed to check for deactivate.sh as well, but apparently you can set up deactivate later, and then if I cd out of this directory, it'll run the deactivate script. So activate, deactivate, activate, deactivate. So it actually doesn't care about how you set up your virtual env at all. But the help for activator gives you the TLDR for if you're using a virtual env, I think. Yeah, so if you have like a virtual env named, this is Yelp's standard name for virtual envs for whatever reason, but you can just do ln and then this, and that'll set up activator for that directory. So if I did, I think there's a virtual env called venv here. I can create a symlink for that, and then I can do this. And so now when I cd into this, it's activating that virtual env. If I were to delete that virtual env, activator is smart enough to run deactivate because this symlink is now dead. This activate symlink. And that's how it works. That's the basics. But I use it a lot. It saves me a lot of time. And for people that don't like, I've kind of injected it at work for people that don't want to or don't need to understand how virtual envs work, and it'll just like magically do magic things for them, so they don't have to understand activate files and path and all that shenanigans. So it's often good for like newbies, but I use it as well because it's kind of a power tool. Oh, I even typed out the description here. Did I really just like close that tab? Yep. I also probably didn't finish reading through all the as well. This happens when I get distracted. 1303 and 5433. Figure this again. I know I looked through this part. No, I did look through the whole thing. Okay. Well, so that's that. It's only 3 hours in, so I could, in theory, work on something else. Another notification? Did. Oh, publish GitHub. Release note. This is someone asking for us to populate GitHub release notes, because we currently don't. These are just empty tags, which, because pytest keeps a changelog and like has a proper docs page for the changelog. I don't know. It's something, I guess. But I finished that patch. There was another patch that I wanted to do on top of this PR, which was actually my original motivation for trying to do this rewrite. Well, I don't have any motivation. Someone made a bug fix, and I was like, this sounds interesting, let me hack on it. This currently tries to import the code twice, and then, like, crashes or something. Let's just install any plugin, if I remember right. From pytest import main. If I remember right. Well, that's not good. What happened here? Is this my new code or the old code? No. Okay, so I definitely broke something. So this is definitely not done. In fact, this should like crash instantly. There it does. Okay, cool. Dope. Thank you, Sandunguero, for the follow. Every follow counts. Okay, this is very much not ready. Okay. I just got lucky enough to not do this. To not hit this. Okay, so we need to fix that then. Shoot. Probably help is enough to trigger this. It is very warm in San Mateo. 28C. Ugh. Or if you want it in freedom units, it's 83. But it's also really warm inside my house. So I'm gonna go grab another drink because I'm out of water again. I'll be right back. Hello. That's not that hot. Yeah, I mean, it's not actually that hot, but, I don't know. What is my excuse? I don't have an excuse. But it's warm for me. I would much prefer it to be cooler than that. I also grabbed a bottle of wine, or at least the remains of a bottle of wine, because this is actually refrigerated, unlike my water supply. But now I have water and wine, so we're ready. Yeah, this actually isn't that warm, but it's warmer than I would like it to be. And I don't have air conditioning, so it's a bit warmer than it should be. Oh, I would too, around 22C. Yeah, 22C is, yeah, where things become uncomfortable.
Therefore, all you'll have to talk about is your own conversation. That means I use the word talking to yourself. Subvocal conversation. The concept do that all the time, you'll find that you've nothing to think about except thinking.
Import module.
And just as you have to stop talking to hear what others have to say, you have to stop thinking.
I don't know why this is broken.
Life is about.
Seems like it should be fine, but it is not fine.
You'll become into immediate contact with.
My guess is that the modules that I'm returning are incorrect somehow.
The force of liberation will blow the world to pieces.
Maybe I can take this in. Gotta get back to my import hacks again. And this one I do actually need to use pdb.settrace because breakpoint will trigger an import as a side effect, and I need it to not do that. Because we're debugging an importer. Oh wow, it doesn't even get that far. Okay, so we found pytest down. Name. Oh, maybe I do need that is package method? Pet 302. Oh, I guess I do need that. Loader.isPackage should return true if the module specified full name is a package and false if it isn't. Is this hacking? No? Yes? Maybe? I'm hacking on something. I'm not hacking into things. I'm typing rapidly on a keyboard like a elite hacker. Does that do it for you? I hope not. So I need to implement is package. So I need to have not deleted those tests. Those were actually important. Hackertyper.com. Boy, here we go. Love this website. I need to make it. Oh, I can't make it bigger. Oh, wheel. Oh, it looks like Nano. Yeah, look at. I'm a little bummed that it does like 4 characters per key press. So if you could like hear my key presses, it doesn't sound like I'm being this impressive. But and you can just hold down a button and it does that too. Oh, but Control L actually works. Oh, amazing. Load your Python into it and then type away. I need these tests back. Find module. Where did that function exist before? It was right above get data. Oh my, your fingers are quick. We all know how Western government uses you all, lol. Meanwhile, in Russia, we respect all. Oh, are you in Russia? I approve. I know the government spies on us. The U.S. government spies on the U.S. citizen. And I appreciate your hackers spying on us as well. No, I don't. Okay, so before it triggered the same find spec behavior, the U.S. government spies on all citizens. Yeah. What is this supposed to be again? Name. Already have a breakpoint there. Let's actually run this test and see what it does. Loader.isPackage double under name. The file that I just edit t.file. Oh. Hey, what's up, Ergo658? Thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. What am I supposed to be looking at here? Okay, so that module doesn't exist yet. Hey, Sky Blue, thank you for the subscription, friends. Those are few and far between for me, but thank you very much. Say hi in the chat so I can see that you're alive, but thank you for the subscription. God, I hate Twitter. It's not too late. Russia helps hackers to fight West dictators. Yes, that's how it works. What are you... Oh. Are you trying to get the, like, video player URL out of the HTML here? I am alive. Nice. Hey, what's up, Polar Boyka? Thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. Oh, and every subscription counts, Sky Blue. Those ones count way more. For the real motherland. Oh man, it's great. So this is package will get called before the module exists, I guess. So we need to look up the spec and determine from there. Did you guys know about Twitch Prime? You can subscribe to your favorite coding streamers for free. Well, amortized cost. Because you still have to pay for Twitch Prime. Hey, what's up? Yes, we code. Thank you for the follow. I code as well. But thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. Oh, now I'm slightly buzzed on wine. It's gonna be a good stream. Okay, so I think what I need to do is this one. Not that P2P, not that one either, but this one. Spec equals find spec name. Return spec and spec.origin and spec.origin.ends with .py. Oh, but even that's not great either. Sarcastic Dante with the subscription. You show up to like every single stream, so you're basically subscribed already. But thank you for the subscribe. You also hang out in the Discord too. We chat all the time. Not what I want here. Actually, let's see if there's something else we can get out of this before we do that there. Spec is none. Why is the spec none for that? Oh. Not what I expect. Because we get that. That's what we could do. I learned a lot here. I consider this an investment. Nice. Glad I can show you some new things. Also, I feel like I help you out with your code enough that it's gonna pay off, or it has already paid off. Spec and spec.loader.is package spec. Still did not fix that. Oh, I didn't want to just my gardens. Oh, this should have been this. Is that the nano editor who uses it in 2019? Took you long enough to figure it out. It is. I'm slightly embarrassed by it, but I'm also fast enough at it that it doesn't matter so much. Oh, sick! The test passes. But you're fully okay to make fun of me for using Nano as a text editor. But yes, I use Nano because I'm fast at it, and I do know how to use Vim. I'm just not as fast at it. Although I think so. One of my Twitch followers recently purchased me a keyboard, which is the one I'm using right now, which is this keyboard here. And he, like, not so subtly said to me, he's like, "It seems like you don't have a lot of nice things in your life. I'm gonna give you this one nice thing with the hope that it inspires you to try other nice things, like not using Nano." And so maybe I'll do a stream where I just use Vim and don't touch Nano for an entire stream. But that's not this stream, maybe next time. But I thought it was pretty good. But no, he was very nice about it. It was very much a joke, and I thought it was very funny. But yes, I'm using Nano. It's all about skills, not about editors. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna get far in that either. Not origin. Let's actually run the test suite and see if that works. Just think of all the plugins you can have. So, funny thing about that, the latest version of Nano, I can actually show you. The latest version of Nano breaks a functionality that I use all the time. Yeah. I have my Nano RC, alright. Fucking BSD. Sorry, not BSD's fault, it's macOS using a really, really old version of utilities. I don't have my Nano RC installed. Workspace Scratch. Okay, but the newest version of Nano, this is not it. The newest version is like 4.2. But anyway, in 4.0, they deleted one of my favorite features. Let's see. So in old Nano, yeah, this is the thing that's broken. Let me show you what I have in my newest Nano. So there's formatter plugins. Where if you type a key combo that either triggers the linter or the formatter, it'll run that and modify the code contents. So in old Nano, which I'm running 293 here, and this is 4.1 on this tab, if I do Control-T, it will trigger my formatter for gitignore, and helpfully sorts the file for me. A little bit of irony here, this sorter that I'm using for this is none other than Vim! Because that was the only way I could figure out how to sort a file using just a single positional argument. But this opens Vim in command mode, runs the command sort, then runs the command write quit, and -E and -S, or so it runs in headless mode. But I wrote this like terrible thing. But in modern Nano, they removed this formatter thing, and now there's some like bang something or another that you have to type to make it work, and it's just like, ugh. So I might finally abandon. This might be the like straw on the camel's back, where I learn Vim better and finally switch. The like really shitty thing is, well, I guess I could run a fork of Nano where I reintroduce that patch and like struggle through that for a while, but I don't know, that just seems like not a great strat. May I ask what playlist you're listening to? Really nice background sound while programming. Yes. So this is the position in the playlist, but the full playlist is listed in the description below. It's called Client Chill/Ambiance. Copyright-free music. It's there's a YouTube channel called Here We Go. It's very punny, but it's chill stream music. And it's copyright-free, so that's why I use it. Keeping track of this account says, "What are you coding?" I'm working on this particularly fiddly bug in. What are you mad about now? Did I not commit this and push this? I did push it. I guess it's still broken. We'll find out why it's still broken. I'm working on this. Not that one. This one. I'm working on this bug in pytest. So pytest, one of its big, useful, big. I can't fucking talk. I drink a tiny amount of wine and then I just can't talk. One of pytest's most useful features is you can write raw assert statements and it'll it'll make those not suck, I guess. Let me show you an example. Did I crash bash? I crashed bash. Underscore XS specs. Bad array subscript. I do that. Didn't do it that time. Oh, dot V. Huh. I don't know how I did that. Oh wait, dot slash? No idea. But apparently made bash mad there. Let's see. Oh, we already have a t.py. We will... Should I keep this one? No. We'll make a new t.py. So making this intentionally broken test. And what pytest will do is it'll take this raw assert statement and it'll expand out what the assertions are. And so this is like kind of the nice thing that it does. And the way that it does that is it loads this module, or it intercepts the import machinery to load this module. It then finds assert statements. My goodness. We just need to slow down. Talk not so fast. It finds assert statements, and then it grabs the sub portions of this expression and factors those out into other calls that build up some code that runs, which makes this pretty message here. And that's how that works. However, it doesn't work for init.py files, which is what I'm trying to fix today. But as a side effect of fixing init.py files, it's also going to fix this long-standing deprecation warning that has been triggering basically since the beginning of time in pytest. But that's what I'm working on. Hopefully that answers that. pytest should add some utility to assert dicts. Oh, to show mismatch. Yeah, I find that so I think part of the problem with that, I guess. One, two, three. Just like make something intentionally broken. So currently the output for this is not... Especially if I can't syntax properly. So yeah, it gives you this like differing items thing, which is not super helpful. And then you can -v, which this is actually not that bad of output, but it would be nice if it was like this path to this key is different than this path to this key, or something like that. And like we actually wrote a helper for this in the other test library that I wrote. Yelp test 5. I forget what the helper is called. Okay, cool. Subtractor. Maybe it's just in the defaults. And this is clunky, but that's just because testify is clunky. Oh, that's not better than it was before either. There's a dicts one. Assert dicts equal. Oh fuck. fucking useful either. Which one? Which one of these assert helpers was it? Oh, maybe it was in. Oh no, it was in a different code base. We wrote some assertion helpers on top of the testify helper. Contributing to our own package was too much work, apparently. Guilt for you, I guess. Oh, it's not that bad with the small dictionary. Yeah, that's true. There's one thing that you could do that sort of helps p-print both dicts and show the diff. I find the diff output confusing. Yeah, so that was the next thing that I was going to get to, is that the output for p-print is really bad. So if we make like a dictionary that's like a times some large number, let's make it less than 79. T times. And multiply non-int of type stir. Yes, here. This is the repper. And the pprint output, oh, that's not much better. Need multiple keys. So pprint gives you this like weird output where it does like this style of bracing, and use the side effects of this other thing I wrote. It would be better if it printed out like this. File. Damn it, did I not make a... Huh? Yeah, I didn't make a public API for a string. Fix source. Either 5 plus true. So this is how I would format this dictionary. This is the output that I would want to see. But unfortunately, the standard lib gives you this garbage, which is much harder to diff because these keys are on the same line as this key. And so if you were to like universal diff them, you would end up like any change in this line would be just really hard to see. But what I wanted to do, and we originally wrote a library, I say we, but spec.loader.is. So weird that that's none. That module exists. And there is a settings file. So weird. Why is that not finding it? So hypothesis is a package, so I suspect that this find spec is just wrong. I wonder if what's up, Sunflower Lol? Thank you for the follow. Sunflower Lol. Every follow counts. I'll lol at Sunflower. Oops. So I suspect I'm supposed to pass this path as the second argument, maybe. That was not what I expected. Weird read line stuff going on here. Line spec. Submodule search locations. Ugh. Yes, that is supposed to it. Annoying. I wonder if there's anything about this in the docs. Huh. Fantastic Dante posts this link and says WTF. Oh no. Simple HTTP server written in 99.9% pure Zish. What's the 0.1%? The rest of it. Other. Oh my god, why? Why would you want this? This is not intended for serious use. It's non-portable. Surprise, surprise. Variable performance and scalability. Also a shell script. Lack of security. Nice. Oh my god. There's like this collection of pure bash scripts, which is the same idea. Probably not simple bash scripts, because none of them are simple. Bash HTTPD. Is this the same dude? No, it's a different one. If anyone installs that anywhere, they might meet a gruesome end with a rusty fork. There's also this one. Asm TTPD. Oh. Oh no. No, 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 no. Added SVG support. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, no, 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 no. 2,200 stars? Wish I could get 2,200 stars for my dumb jokes. Then I get like 200 stars. That's still a lot. Apparently my find spec is just wrong. At least that's my guess. I wonder if I can just fix is package and then it'll fix everything else. This is also just name. This is gross. I hope this isn't what I need to do. Does now? Hypothesis internal conjecture utils is not a package. Hypothesis internal conjecture. Definitely a package. Oh, this should be our partition. Hopefully that's it. Is there a convention for writing an if-else block? Why did I use if not? Good question. What did I use? Rest? Oh, this should be rest. That's a good point. Why did I use if not? Completely arbitrary in this case. Could be written the other way just as well. I don't know. I don't care either way. This one seems fine. Actually, this one seems better. I don't know. I usually try and put the most common case first. In this case, the most common case is actually probably the second case. Although no, I think most things are in packages. Oh, I think this case is more common. But yeah, not really. The convention that I used when I said not rest instead of saying if rest equals empty string, this is just like less typing to do not rest. There is some mention of this in PEP 8, I think. If not, I don't know. I promise there's something in here, but it's basically like when you can avoid Boolean, like explicit Boolean checks, then just deal with it. Although then you have to deal with like none and falsy things. Does this fix things? Does it fix? Please. Hypothesis is not a package. Alright, I'll run a random Docker command from the internet. What could go wrong? Hey, what's up, JL97? How's your day going? I stopped trying to guess whether it's Saturday or Sunday. What am I working on today? I'm working on... That's so good. Is it a random one each time? Great. I got Zubat twice. What? There's so many Pokemon. How did I get Zubat twice? Anyway, I'm working on the import rewrite machinery of pytest, and I'm trying to properly implement the package rewriting portion, and I'm struggling because the docs are not great about how I'm supposed to do this, and running into some weird cases that I didn't expect to run into about things being packages or not. But yeah, seems not surprising. I don't know why this function is getting more and more complicated. Rigged. You can run it with dash Pokemon. Did not find Cowsay. Did not find cow file. Is it very particular? Seems to not work, Sarcastic Dante. Oh, is it just dash Mew? Nope. Is Mew not a thing? Oh, capital. Boo. Boo hiss. These are the sprites from 3rd gen. If I recognize my sprites properly. Mew. Let's see. Pokemon sprites 3rd gen. One small sprites. No, they're not them either. There's the 16 by 16 sprites. Are these ones? Oh god, what have we gotten to? What I want of you. You. Validate me! Yeah, that's the same sprite as this one, just turned. Okay, good. Capital letter though. How do I PR this repo to fix that? Okay, how do we fix that? Is there a pull request that already fixes? Cows. Oh my, there's lots and lots of cows. Fix their shell script. Dash Pokemon. Oh, I think I can just change this to iName. On TI. What do we got here? Alpine, okay. Alright. This is SH, so it's shitty. Maybe I should read more of the issue. Image 2 X term. Oh. That sounds like a beautiful solution. Alright, well, we're not gonna fix that then. Upload with a Twitch channel URL or clip. Oh man, I should have done that. It's too late for that now. Does Pokemon say use sentiment analysis to match the most appropriate with what you're saying? I wish. It gave me Zubat like twice up here. In like, which I don't know. To me feels appropriate because Pokemon is just like Zubat, 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 Zubat. But no, I think it just random RNG. I think it uses Chef, in fact. I just looked at the code. We'll vim this one. Maybe we don't. Everyone needs SL installed when they type LS. Hey, what's up, Raspberry Pi? Yeah, SL is a good one. Oh, this is not Vim. This is weird Vim. Oh, it's Vim. It's fine. Yeah. So here's where it just it grabs a random one. Oh, I tried to quit it like it was Nano. Yeah, so that works. It's just when you use cows. Guess I should man cow save. I'm gonna grab another drink. I'll be right back. Where's... Hello. Back. So how does this thing work? Oh, I'm in Vim. All pause or... Oh, dash F. So it's the cows file that breaks it. Oh, I'm gonna have to translate you again, sarcastic Dante. Like every time. One day I will recognize these characters, but today is still not that day. Not English. Welcome back. Okay. Bienvenido de nuevo. Yes. So. Okay, so it's the cow files that are broken. What is a cow file? Oh my god. Oh, bin. Oh right, this is not nice thing. Why are you mad? Why? Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna try and fix their stuff. What does Pokemon think? Oh, I see. Gives you a thought bubble. RNG to Mewtwo. Nice. Okay, anyway, that's enough of that project. I sent them their PR. Hopefully they merge it. But let's get back to what I was actually working on. Before we went down this rabbit hole. Which is this. That took way too much time. Yeah. Press this ball. Wait. Oh, I did this wrong. That's why. Cool. Loader first settings cannot handle hypothesis.set. Okay, so that code is wrong. So we should say rest. It's kind of, it feels weird to me that I have to do this logic on the first. I think something seems wrong here. Oh god, there's more. I have seen Pwnysay before. Pwnysay was installed on all of our machines at Yelp. Because one of the admins really liked ponies. Really liked ponies. So yes, this was on all of our machines at Yelp. Which, I'm not gonna judge, I guess. Like, if that's your thing, like, more power to you. At least you found what you like. It's just not my cup of clop, so to speak. Try this again, I guess. One of these days is gonna feed. How about this dot settings? We already stepped through this one. Should just breakpoint when we get conjecture. Base spec is none. Oh, we have to do this recursively. No. Annoying. Now, is the reason for PDB akin to the reason for Nano, or are there other advantages? I've done limited Python debugging, but when I do, I'm always in VS Code, Spider, or PyCharm. So, I have used visual debuggers, and I do really like them. But when I'm not using an IDE, there's not much reason to use anything else. The nice thing about PDB, well, the one nice thing about PDB is it's installed by default, so I don't have to install anything to use it. And it works well enough for me. I've used IPDB in the past and PUDB, which are visual terminal debuggers. However, I got burned real hard from IPDB while debugging a production issue at Yelp, where what was the bug? I was debugging a Unicode issue on the business page, and stepping through with IPDB was telling me everything was fine, but in reality everything was not fine, and it ended up being like the debugger was lying to me because IPython was assuming something about encoding or whatever. So I got real frustrated with IPDB and switched to PDB, and haven't really looked back. It is kind of the same argument as GNU/Nano, yeah. It's very similar. Also, it helps when I'm on other people's computers, so again, but it's not a good argument, it's not a good reason, but it's the one I'm sticking to. This is annoying. I'm really confused why I have to do this down here, but I don't have to do it for the module path up here. Maybe it's because path gets passed in for me, but path does not get passed into is package. I think that's what it is. That'd be what it is. If dot in name, actually we can do the same thing as below. Recursively call this function with package. And then do this. I think that's how we do this. If base is none, return none. Not gonna bother fixing that because black will fix it for me. So let's try that. What do we get out of that? Hopefully that works. Mine takes one positional argument, but two were given. Oh. Hypothesis.internal is not a package. Surely I'll get this right one of these times. Some of these tabs. And hypothesis internal is a right? And again, not. Okay, definitely a package. I made the image smaller by 7.6 megabytes. Do I open FTR? Oh, the Docker image? I mean, if they're basing it on Alpine, they probably want all them megabytes. How'd you make it smaller? Here's their Docker file. Here's their Docker file. Did you do it by optimizing their clone? Nice. 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 Do you actually need this in Alpine? I can never remember. Thought this was enough. Seems good to me. Doesn't hurt, I guess. Module spec has no... Oh, should it have been base dot other? What is base? Submodule search location. Do I have it right already? I do. Okay. It's right before. I should have just corrected my terminal. Is that not what I have? Oh, it is not what I have. So gross. Why is it so gross? But it works. I don't care if it's gross, it works. Oh. Wow, there's a lot of output with dash S. Oh my, there's a lot of output with dash S. Well, there's a failing test in there. Let's not ruin all the frames for everyone. Oh no, this broke my terminal. Fortunately, you can type reset and that brings it back. Let's run this without dash S. But if that's all I need to fix this, then that's good. Oh, let's get rid of that breakpoint. This will run for a while, but I assume it'll be fine, although I said that last time. I like how I got coverage reported even though it, like, didn't even start. But apparently I still got 32% coverage or something. It's pretty good for just straight up crashing. Sorry, I was just reading the Discord. Monorepos with submodules are a special kind of hell, I think. Oh, you poor guy, Sarcastic Dante. You poor guy. Yeah, we, Yelp had that problem. I mostly solved it. Yelp has a monorepo called Yelp main, and it's like some 3 million lines of Python, or 4 million lines of Python, or something like that. But at one point, it had, I think it was 86 different submodules, and the reason for this is kind of dumb. I think they were called infra at the time, but it was called operations before and after that. But anyway, there were a couple of engineers on there that were very against any amount of virtual environments in Python, because it took away control from them on what packages got installed. And we basically needed libraries, and like there were a bunch of libraries written at Yelp and like shared between different teams and whatever. Oh no. Oh no. No, go away, F. You're supposed to be passing. Why are you mad? Don't do that. But in order to get around to this like can't install packages in a user space way, we hacked it onto the side and instead distributed all of our Python libraries as submodules. And oh my god, maintaining submodules in a repo with like 90% of your engineers being like new grad or like intern level hires. And like I struggle with submodules and I'm very good at Git, and having hundreds of engineers that don't know what they're doing work on submodules is a completely different story, and it was utter hell. Like we would break submodules like once a day, and like there was this wiki page of like 15 different commands that you could run to like unfuck your submodules. But then like the grumpy people on infra/ops left the company, and so did all of their policies, and so we slowly switched towards virtual environments and then burned down all of the submodules in Yelp main, and then distributed stuff on PyPI like any sane person would. And I built a lot of the infra that made it possible to do that, and then like slowly migrated things off of that. That went pretty well. But yeah, death to submodules, long live virtual environments was the like TLDR. Okay, what is this one test? What are you mad about? What? What? How is this never... What? You son of a silly person. Like, what is going on here? I wonder if it originally said that. I wonder if this is like someone's PC edit of this. Where did it go? It's all in one patch, so I guess not. Hey, what's up, Master Tech M32? My hovercraft is full of eels. Tested on inline run test mod. Oh, so it's supposed to like share the modules? Can't believe that's the only test that fails. Also, it seems very, very strange. I do this all the time. PyTest is like the only repository that I work in that doesn't name its tests tests. It names them testing for some reason. It throws me for a loop every single time. You son of a silly person. Aren't we all? No module named that. That was not what I did. Oh, see. So it's not. It didn't actually run this. Test external test module imports not cleaned up. Why did we not find this module? Hey, what's up, Bruna Kuna? Thank you for the follow. Every follow counts. It turns out it's like not a good idea to remove user share Perl 5 directory. Are you trying to golf down that? What's going on with my terminal? I like have a different read line now. Oh, that worked fine. I don't know. It takes 20 megabytes. How large was the oh, my machine is lagging. Docker images. Oh, it's 65 megabytes. That's a pretty, oh, yours is down to 57. Probably get it down a little bit more. It's like, remove the shell. No one needs that. Oh, except it's written in bash. Never mind. That wouldn't work. Yeah. Inline run stir test mode. Is this the only thing that runs inline run? Can't be it. Okay. So this file is on the syspath. But it is not importable. Why not? Is this file name too long? Like, what's the deal here? That worked fine. Oh, dang it. I'm gonna restart my VM. It's lagging a little bit too much. It's just like enough that maybe continue. So I'll restart and be right back. Let's do this. Shut down the chat bot. Oh, maybe because this is open. I don't know, something with window manager like leaks memory or who knows. And, it's nano, yeah, it's gonna be nano. But this is fast to restart, so it's not a huge deal. Well, I should have pushed up my other patch, my current version of the patch. That way we could have seen CI pass more. This is going slower than usual. I don't know what's up with that. Plenty of CPU, plenty of memory. This SSD is fine. Ethernet's a little high, but that makes sense because I'm streaming. An interesting pattern. That's what you get from using something like Nano. Just use a real editor. Yeah, you guys are getting by with saying Nano without the chatbot chastising you. Not anymore. Now the bot will know. But to be honest, it's probably that I opened Firefox, which is a little sad, but. So my guess is that it's the it's our import hook somehow. Nani? Oh, my PC couldn't render Zubat. Yeah, that's what it was. Babby works, but that's because I typo this a lot, and so I put it as an alias. I also recently upped my quality of life in Git by doing a similar thing. Git commit with only one M will trigger a commit, and Git group, which is my typo of grep, will also succeed. Ooh, that saves me so much time at work. But I have a couple like typo aliases that I configure because I typo these all the time, but and this one's pretty good. This is so I can type cry and cry softly. And what else? Cry for me. I don't know. But all of these. So what I wanted is a command that prints the sad face, but I didn't want it to like the naive approach would be new cry equals echo sad face, and then the problem with that is this is unterminated quotes. Then you have to quote that, which involves doing this. Oh wait. Double quotes, and then oh wait, we can just put a double quote here. Yeah, so this is how we can get new cry. The problem with that is if you put stuff after it, it prints that, and I didn't want it to print that. I wanted it to just print the sad face. Then you have to wrap it in a shell. And the easiest way to do that is quote this string. Oh, they changed how it works. Wait, no, they didn't. Oh, that's what I already had. So we need to double quote this. Stop quote this. And then you end up with this monstrosity, which then you can do alias new cry equals sh-c this guy. Or something like that. Anyway, that's how I ended up with all these quotes. But anyway, long ass thing there. Okay, so I'm pretty sure my assertion rewriter is what's crapping out here, so let's put a breakpoint there and figure out why it is unhappy. So I think we're gonna put a breakpoint here. Line 60. Please hit that. Test external test modules not cleaned up. That is exactly what we're looking for. Cool. Only rewrite bailout names 8. False. Okay. Back is none. Where's my tab complete? Interesting. That does not find the spec. Why not? But what do you think about Linux? Oh, Linux. Yeah, there you go. Bot also tells you GNU/Linux. It's a dumb joke. I think it's funny though, so that's why it stays that way. What the fuck? Why do you work fine here, but not over there? Is it if I pass none here that's different? No. Pokemon says broken if you don't provide the message. Yeah, I noticed that. Just hangs. I think it's supposed to, I think that makes sense though. Docker run. So the idea is that you could do like hi, hello, and then Control D, and it'll do it. So that you could do like echo foo to not TI though. Oh what? It's so broken. Push T? Why is it taking so long? What are you doing? Fish I? Oh, okay. I think that's why it's that way. I think Kase is the same way. Well, I deleted Kase, whatever. Or Astra Linux, the Russian government and FSB approved. Yeah, we haven't put Stallman into this. It was originally B's idea, so I was gonna let him contribute if he wanted to. It's Richard M. Stallman, creator of the most infectious license that exists. Yeah. But I don't know what's up with this. Oh, and the new thing that I learned, list dots, because we were about to run. Oh, but we're too far. Oh, this is helpful. I can definitely see what's going on here. Yep, definitely know what is going on here. Oh, that returned something. How do I see the return value? RV? Loader none. This this software is licensed under the Anyone But Richard M. Stallman license. Do anything you want with this program with the exceptions listed below under exception. Exceptions. Richard M. Stallman may not make use of or redistribute this program or any of its derivatives. Oh, that's good. I don't understand why this one module is special. Like, what? Why? Why are you a problem, but none of the other ones are? And it works fine when I do it over here in this terminal. So do I have to be in this directory for it to be weird? I don't get it. I really don't. There's a lot of weird stuff on sys.path here. I don't know where all these come from. But I'm more confused why this does not work. There's some cache that I need to do. Motherfucker. Really? Ugh. Oh, I think I can just reorder the test. Okay, yeah. It's because this import runs here, and then we add the module after it. I do this, then we'll be all good. Dope. It's still J. This is... Weird. Had a serious bug in my compiler when it came to loading modules, but it worked fine till now, somehow. Well, you came to the wrong/right stream. I've been struggling with module loading all day. Why does that not work? Oh, it's control 1. those. Famous last words. Here's the thing that I need to put a comment on. What was that thing? Import lib dot invalidate cache. Cool. Alright, hopefully this works. After fixing that issue, my module file went from 17 kilobytes to 10 kilobytes, so a 40% space reduction. That seems good. Oh wait, I had to read your original message. Also had a fun bug that added all symbols that existed written to it 3 times. It also consists of 3 files, so you can probably guess what the issue is. Yeah, that makes sense. Seems good you fixed that. Alright, well I'm probably gonna wrap up pretty soon here. Just gonna check one thing. Oh, someone followed me on GitHub! Woo! How many followers do I have on GitHub? Let's see, it's probably like 100. If that. Congrats. Oh yeah, congrats! My GitHub profile is the unicorn. Every damn time. Well, there we go. Whoa, I have 300 followers? Why? What do you guys find that's interesting? Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna wrap up here. So today I worked on this patch for pytest. It's not the best, but it works. Celebrity, yeah. Internet famous. Where you aren't interesting. I figured as much. Oh, I should line that real quick. Line that on 62. Anyway, I did this patch which fixes module loading and removes some deprecated stuff and struggled through the import system. But it seems to work, other than that one weird thing that we debugged and figured out. But that's that. That's what I worked on today. If you missed any part of the stream and want to watch the rest of it or want to watch previous streams, I upload, not to GitHub, I upload all my previous streams to youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, and you can scroll through previous videos there. If you want some like particularly interesting or particularly different ones, the ones that I usually suggest are, let's see, this one is pretty good, this Python 3.8 packaging. That one I do a bunch of like Debian packaging and other related stuff and show you like my workflow through that. Where's the memory leak one? That's my other favorite one. This one, the Vexoig memory leak. This one's a pretty good video if you want to check that one out. But it's really just like a stream replay, so whatever you saw today is similar to what you would see on those. Another new thing, or newish thing, we have a Discord for the stream, and if you want to check out the Discord, there's a link in the description, or you can pound Discord in chat, and it'll send you a link. We talk about programming stuff and memes and, I don't know, mostly programming stuff. And so like, if you wanna check that out, that's at that link. Oh, so you work for Lyft? Yes, I do work for Lyft. I work as a infrastructure engineer on the developer experience team. I work on dev tools and developer environments and that sort of thing. Yeah, so I also announced the streams in the Discord, so if you want to get notified of that, that's one place to do that. I also announced them on Twitter. Unfortunately, I don't have brand synergy, so my Twitter is Code with Anthony instead of Anthony Writes Code. Here's a meme that I posted the other day if you want to set the bar low enough for my content. If you don't understand the meme, there's this like smart bulb reset sequence. We'll watch the video real quick so you guys can be.
Welcome to C/GE's Smart Tips. We're going to show you how to factory reset your C/GE bulbs, which will off for at least 5 seconds.
Here's the part.
Then turn on the bulb for 8 seconds.
Then turn off the bulb for 2 seconds. Then turn on the bulb for 8 seconds.
Turn off for 2 seconds. Turn on for 8 seconds.
Anyway, it just like repeats this for like a minute, and that's apparently how you have to reset your smart bulb. But anyway, I also announced the streams on Twitter, so if you want to check those out and get notifications there, that's another place that you can get notified for. I stream on a pretty regular schedule. However, I think next week and the week after I'm going to be out of town. So my next normal slot stream won't be until next month, unfortunately. But I usually stream on Saturdays at 1 p.m., which is the slot that you're in today, which is 5 hours ago now. But that's my normal schedule. I also sometimes stream during the week in evenings in my time when I just get around to doing that. I didn't do any of those this week though because I was too busy, but I'm gonna try and squeeze in some next week to make up for taking a week off. But I think that's all I've got for today.